There we go. This is how we start a stream, people. Mm. Sorry, I'm eating a rice cracker. Give me a second. Mm. Oh, how are we feeling? 15 minutes on the dot. Oh, I'm getting better. So good at calling it. Brother, you hush. Listen, you know, gotta give extra time so when the I have no excuse for that. I thought I had an excuse. I didn't. I failed. So, yep. But yes, Dill, thank you for getting number one customer. Bam, thank you for a second. And Crumble, thank you for getting third. Hello, hello, everybody. How are we today? I hope we're all locked in chat because this is gonna be a long stream. Not like I say long, but it's gonna be longer than my like recent streams. I'll just say that. It's gonna be longer than some of my recent streams. Purely because I want to try and bang out this entire HSR story, which I have been told is up to 6, maybe 7 hours, depending on stuff. So, oh boy, cannot wait. But yeah, the main part of today is just doing the story. Oh, I can't even do that. I forgot to update Genshin. Oh, a part of me wanted to check out some of the Genshin stuff tonight too, but I haven't updated. That we said it for another time. That I can we can do that another time. God damn it. Have you? I have sadly heard the horse news. Yeah. I okay. Context for those who don't know. I'm a big Uma Musume fan. We did play the game last stream. I've been watching the anime for a while now, and tragically, the horse Haru Urara passed away yesterday, I believe. Yeah, I found that out at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning while I was literally about to fall asleep. So that was tragic. So yes, very upsetting. We are all mourning today for the legend that was and still is Haru Urara. Truly a tragic loss. But no joking, as soon as I heard about it, I launched the game because I have Haru as the first character I see when I open the game. And yeah, I was upset. A lot of people were upset. But yeah. Rest in peace to a legendary racehorse. Yeah, the art that people have been making is so like there's wholesome and then there's funny when it shouldn't be funny. But it's like there's also stuff where it's just like I saw this really, really nice one where it was both the character and the horse. And did I save it? I don't think I did. Hang on, chat. I want to see if I can find it. But it was so pretty. And it was so wholesome as hell, man. But yeah, it was so sad. Oh wait, ain't no way. Hang on. Let me go here. Oh, I should not have opened Twitter. I should not have opened Twitter again. Now I'm just sad. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna close Twitter. I'm gonna get upset. But yeah. Hmm. Oh, we will all remember. We'll all remember. How to. Oh, you just gotta take out the S. For Pokecatch. You had an S there. I haven't seen the Pokehelp thing in so long. But then again, my mods have basically just blacklisted Pokebot. Well, two in particular. Shit. Hang on. Yeah. The thing is, it's only Pokebot in my chat. I see you guys catching Pokemon in other people's chats. It's only my chat, apparently. Oh, so no, I love them. Ugh. But before you start chat, we have a lovely lineup of beverages and snacks for today, since we really do gotta lock in for the next few hours. I have a stack of rice crackers because God, I just love rice crackers. I was gonna have yogurt too. I'm gonna out myself here for just how childish I am. The reason why I don't have yogurt with me right now is purely because Mom and Nat got me yogurt, and I was so happy because I started falling back in love with a old favorite yogurt brand of mine, and went to go to the fridge to grab it, and it was just in a giant tub. And because I have the maturity of a toddler, I asked why she got it in the giant tub instead of the pouches. I got upset because my yogurt wasn't in the little pouches. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't. No, I do. I'm autistic as fuck. I'm still gonna eat the yogurt. It's just I prefer the yogurt in the pouches when I'm doing like sitting at my desk and stuff, because it's just more convenient and doesn't take up much room. And the fact that she got a giant tub, not the regular sized like yogurt, not the somewhat decently large tub of yogurt. She got like an extra large tub of yogurt for me. And it's like, Mama, Mama, I don't need a big tub of yogurt. I just need the little yogurt pouches. I don't need that much yogurt. So yeah, sadly, no yogurt on the snack lineup today. I got a whole fucking gallon of yogurt, which I will happily eat for breakfast probably tomorrow. With do we still have some muesli? I think we do. Oh, and we have frozen blueberry. Frozen. I could blend the yogurt and the frozen. So it's already mixed berry, so there's no point. No, my tubby yogurt. Piss off. Yeah, it's a It's a protein yogurt that's mixed berry flavored, well, a protein Greek yogurt. It's got like 12% extra protein, which is something I need. Ah, and brilliant news for people who have been in chat long enough. My foot is somewhat healed now. Which means I can get back into doing my exercise routines. Woo! I have been told to just still kind of take it a bit easy because we don't want it going back to swelling up again, so yes, I'll take it easy, but yep, can get back into the routine, which I am so happy for. Where's my phone? I was wondering what I was missing. I'm missing my phone. Oh, no. Oh, what I wanted. There we go. This is what I wanted. Oh boy. Yep. Alright, chat. I am gonna say now that we do have an incoming ad break in about 3 minutes. So I'm just gonna continue yapping for a bit so we can get those ads over and done with for those who have them. And once they are done, we will lock in for this story. Let me... There you go. Then I can look at later. It's purely just HSR stuff today. I guess, because I'm a dumbass and forgot to install the new Genshin. Is the Genshin patch even out now that I think about it? Am I able to check it without breaking everything? Okay, it is. Okay. I had to double check because apparently people were confusing me today on if it was or wasn't, but it is indeed today. Okay, I can update that later. Because, dude, I'm actually so excited for this Genshin patch. I'm very much excited. I've got to tell Paladin that I need him to lock in for his Genshin account because I want to get this man a C1 Ito. Oh. I don't think he has any other of the characters that can get a constellation. I don't even know when that starts. I don't even know if it starts straight away. I didn't really pay attention to the calendar at the end of the special program for that. Probably should have. So, I have to admit, chat, through the whole time of me streaming, I have mentioned my whole, like, I'll never have a schedule. Schedules don't work for me. I have to admit, ever since I got my new whiteboard calendar, I've actually been pretty good with following it, and it's frightening. Purely because all the other scheduling methods I have tried, my friends have tried with me, have not worked. Yet I get a $5 whiteboard from Kmart that has the calendar format and everything. And suddenly, I'm following every single step with it. I would say I should be shocked. I should be. But when I think about it, if I really start to think about it, I really shouldn't be. I do have to adjust my schedule, though. Do have to do that. Speaking of which, I got something the other day that I know a certain someone is going to absolutely love. And I have to figure out. I couldn't do it during D&D because that'll just be distracting. I'll have to use it during my next chill stream, which I have to try and do at some point. You know, I can try and do something. I should probably do this later. Oh. It's getting so warm. But yeah, I was also meant to start this stream earlier, so I wouldn't have to go all the way. Where am I going with the sentence? I need to think before I speak. Like, goddamn. Yeah, I was meant to do the stream, start the stream earlier, but last night, me and Mom Annette made a huge mess out in the living room trying to find a specific folder, and we could not find it. It was a folder we had seen before, but could not find it. We found all the other folders that it was with originally, but could not find that singular folder. Which sucks. I'm broke for I'm too broke for DirecTV. Oh, Crumble, I'm sorry. Crumble, I'm sorry. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I could go with the whole, like, I could just give him, like, 30-second ads, but I think if I play, like, 30 seconds of ads, it'll just... It's like every... What? Every few minutes, there'll just be an ad break, and it's like, yeah, I'd rather just get the 3 minutes of ads every hour out of the way, because, yeah. You should be ad-free all across Twitch for an hour? I think that's what it was. Yeah, we get a range of different ads here. Don't know why, and I don't want to question it. Really don't want to. And the fact that I've seen that there was a man trying to twerk as an ad isn't the weirdest one we've had. That has not been the weirdest ad comment we've gotten. I think Burger's toilet ad into a peanut butter advertisement tops. Was it a peanut butter advertisement, or was that a different time? I know Burger had like a toilet, and then like a toilet advertisement, and then something completely different. You think? Yeah, I think it was a peanut butter advertisement. I don't know, but he was questioning reality. It was a talking toilet ad and something about slathering peanut butter. So, oh yeah, Burger had a wild 5 minutes. And then Burger got, I think, Turbo. And now we don't have any haha funny Burger comments about ads anymore. But hey, we get funny Burger comments anyway, so hey, I'll take it. But yes. Card ads of 2 minutes, and then, brother. Like I said, surprisingly, not the weirdest ads we've gotten here, so, yeah. It's, I don't know, man. Twitch got some weird ad placements going on. There we go. Alright, we're gonna mute that. What the hell's going on? What's this? Let's see, what if I do this? There we go. Hang on, check, give me a second. Da 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 da. Okay. That done? Also, chat, I have a juice box. I completely forgot I had a juice box, dude. I have a juice box next to my glass of wine. I love being an adult. Yeah, I have a juice box, water, I have a can of Coke, and because I heard there was a lot of apparent audacity in this update, I thought I'd get me a glass of wine to witness said audacity. So, and if I've been lied to and there is no audacity, the person who lied to me, you know who you are. I'm hunting you down for sport, and you know it. But yes, we have a lovely lineup of hydration. Mainly I say hydration, it's mainly just the water. I got the juice box because, well, it's a juice box. I already told you I have wine. I don't think I'm even gonna have the can of Coke, but it's at least just there if I want it. Which reminds me, did I remember to put ice in my water? I did. Fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have a good day today.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
As dew on a leaf.
And full of worthless strife.
Genuine, are you louder? Oh, that's why you're louder. My system sounds it all the way up. Don't want that. Nope. Love this man. Alright. We're in a lock-in chat. You ready for this? I totally am, I think. Who am I kidding? I say it every time. I'm never ready. I'm never ready for whatever this game throws at me. Or whatever any game throws at me, to be honest. Ugh. Okay. You know what? Yep. Give us a story recap of...
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly
the
made contact
absolute
with
tragedy. That
He
was
warned
last
us that
update.
Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of
Things that
destruction.
we
The
kind of
Lord's
called
Ravager would soon complete its evolution
at the
in
very
Amphorius.
start of Amphorius. I think the theories was it's either a simulation or a prison, which it's technically both, to be
To
honest.
tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Dan Heng returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Yeah, but basing off of the trailer and his new look, I don't think Dong Hung made it back to the Express as planned.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly
This shit
arrived
right
at the
here,
vortex
man.
of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus.
I cannot
The
wait
appearance of the Flame Reaver
to see
once again
like
left the
our
fate of
reaction,
the world
not the
hanging in
Trailblazers'
the
reaction
balance.
to Don Hung being in, like, still being in Amphorius.
We struck down the enemy's mask,
Oh, dude.
only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's.
I know I already have
His
this
body was
screenshot
pierced by
saved,
the ceremonial
but the
blade.
way they had
A flood
this,
of memories surged
absolutely
forth,
stunning.
revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
Yep.
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan
The two
himself,
absolute
who had burned
goats
out after bearing
of
countless
Amphorius, by the
conflicts.
way.
Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out. 33,550,336 times.
Yep.
In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in
Oh,
his stead,
dude.
while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on.
Yep. And,
With Finan's
we all
help,
know how that
time
went.
in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Love you, ma'am. Love you, buddy. The story has ended. Yep. Back to IDs Elysium. Oh boy. Alright. We have taken Finon's spot. It feels wrong saying that. I shouldn't say it like that. 'Cause at least to us, like, we've only taken the title. Enjoying the story, Draken?
Life is
I've
as
just
ephemeral
started,
as
brother.
dew on a leaf,
I've just
and
started.
full of worthless strife.
I forgot about the seals. Well, half the stuff I did in ID Silesia. Yeah, well. Alright. Hey, what's up, Cyrene?
Hello.
Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Oh. So you're...
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
So
It's pretty
you're...
unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories.
Cyrene
They're all
that
tangled
remembers?
But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't
I wish you
remember
luck,
what happened
Draken.
in
I
those
wish you
30
luck.
million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like,
Hmm.
didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Hmm. Wait, did I pick that option? Was there an option back in the Grove that... Hang on. This was when we first went to the Grove, yes? Did I pick that option? I don't even know if there was an option. Either way, that one's funny.
Didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Alrighty.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Mm-hmm. We got work to do.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Mm-hmm.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Gotta keep our promise to the goat.
Ide Silicii is so quiet.
Mm.
In Cyrene's memories, she
Tranquil.
always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Yep. Who's she waiting for him? It was the same for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully,
boy.
you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Hey, yo.
The only things I remember are the days
Oh, boy.
I spent with you.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, my alerts. Oh, my alerts are layering. Oh, Lord Jesus. Ah! Ah! What is going on? I'm just gonna take a little break from the story. We've just started. Hello, all the raiders. Oh, wow, we got some familiar names right now. Okay, we'll wait for this one too. We might as well do it all in one. We'll do it all in one. We'll do the thank yous all in one, I guess. God damn it. I forgot you guys were doing a raft stream together. God damn it, dude. Hi, everyone. Okay, going down the line. Bear, thank you for the raid. Wowee. What's up, gamer? Nyx, war criminal. How you doing? Thank you as well for the raid. Barry! Barry! Thank you as well for the raid. And of course, the gremlin. The gremlin paladin. How you doing? How we doing, everyone? I hope you all enjoyed Raft. I do remember peeking in for a little bit before I had a nap earlier, so I hope y'all had so much fun. People in my chat, if you would like to go follow all of these wonderful beings, please do. They are much a vibe. And yeah, how was stream? We had a therapy session to end. Oh boy. I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's a good. Yeah. I'm happy you guys had your little session. I'm glad. Happy for you, besties. Yes, for those who don't know me, sup? I'm Nat. I am a chaotic gremlin who is I was gonna say a variety streamer, but let's be so for real. If it's got Gamba, I'm in. I'm the group's gotcha addict. So hello. Was it couples? Oh god. Bam! Didn't you say you wanted to get couples therapy with Paladin? You guys need it. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, I love both of you, but y'all need therapy. Y'all need to get into that couples therapy quick. You jumped in the oh. Fair. Fair. I don't know. I don't think that's a good thing, my guy. That's a good thing. But yes, please feel free to check all of these lovely people out. They are much a vibe. But yeah, right now we have just started the newest story for Honkai Star Rail, and I've just been told to lock the fuck in because I'm going to need it. I'm going to need to lock in for this. So I don't know. Oh boy. And then I gave up on him after he abandoned me. Damn, that's crazy, Paladin. How could you? That's fucked up, man. Those bros before hoes, man. What the fuck? Good night, Paladin. We'll talk to you later, bud. Okay, damn, that's crazy. That is actually insane. But yes, if you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. You know, do your self-care, after stream care, all that kind of stuff. And if you want, feel free to just vibe here. Lurkers are always free to just lurk and vibe. And yeah, if I do miss a message, don't worry, I miss a lot of them, especially if I'm doing a story for certain games like this. But please bear with me. Bear with me on it. I try my best. But yes, thank you all for the raids again. And yeah. I was not expecting that. 1 minute it's all like emotional shit, next thing you know, alerts. Also, Nyx, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, alright. Take a quick sip and a rice cracker break. Am I what? There it is. Eh. Alrighty. Well, lock back in, gamers. Time to lock the fuck back in. Let's go.
Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic
We're not gonna let it fall this time.
Foil the villain's
We're gonna beat the shit out of Iron Tomb. Bring it on. Oh yeah, but first, Lygus. Let's shoot him. Lygus is the primary culprit. We must stop Iron Tomb's that we need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Yeah, I wish we could do that. But while in here, we can't do shit. But yeah, we gotta take out Lygus, bro.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
For real.
I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
And
maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
all I know is that he a bitch and we gotta take care of him.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? Hey yo, no, we are not wishing on a Stellaron, my guy. You know what happened the last time someone wished on a goddamn Stellaron? I time to call Skrulin, write his name in as I've written. Why not?
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know.
Damn it.
Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it.
Oh, fine.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor.
Do I have to?
Say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yeah, he
Ivy
did.
Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Oh.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
You gonna
Firstly,
get the phone
we need
out?
to find a well-hidden spot.
Come on, Sarini.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
I'm guessing it's gonna be Screwlim and
Back in
Herta?
Sireni's memories, this room was her secret base. No
really
one
much of a
noticed her
secret.
practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the god. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods.
I mean, considering this is the biggest
humans from other
building in
worlds.
ID
Real
Silicii,
people.
I wouldn't really call it a secret base.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yeah.
I have so many
They're the
questions.
same person?
I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing.
Ah, yes, worried about the
Here's hoping
boyfriend and the bestie.
cognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Don't we all? Ring ring, who's there?
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds.
Boy.
Prerequisite, no external interferences.
There we go.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Hey guys, it's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside the world? Herta, you're here too. You know what? Herta? What's up?
Not only am I here,
Catch
but
you
I
later,
also
Spectre.
happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Oh,
Without you even being aware of it, of course.
4 times.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh,
Time
great.
is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Right.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some
Lovely.
reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yep.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Boy. Yeah, that's like fuck all time.
Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Oh man.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Ligus.
Oh really?
Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
I didn't know that fact.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycle's already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay.
And now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Iron's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Damn. Oh, we will see him again, right? Like, this isn't the end for him? Me clutching at straws here. Yeah, he's still fighting. Come on, man.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygas's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction.
But he
The
is.
Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name, the Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Okay.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Path chart?
Never mind.
No,
Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Herta, come on.
Light calendar 3960.
God
On
damn
the
it.
Balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Bet.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to
I mean,
stop
Black Swan
Lygas.
said it's
Or
only the
call for more
path
reinforcements in
of
this
the
fight.
Trailblaze could
Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
interact with Amphorius, or like get us into Amphorius, so it's like just the Trailblaze, that's all I can say.
The core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Bet.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Is Don Hung
Mr.
safe?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Okay.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Okay, so this is... We have a rough scale of what the difference in time is.
He is on his way back to the Express.
Where's
Miss March's
March?
situation is rather complicated.
Yep.
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
Great.
What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out
Oh,
perfectly protected
right.
in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Damn. How's the crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Alright. No more
I
questions.
believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I
didn't
hope
expect you to.
bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
No, I don't want to be called Deliverer, man. I don't. That's...
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah, they do. It feels, I don't know, I feel wrong being called Deliverer, man. What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Interesting.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Alright.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygas.
Yep.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
I mean, sure.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Oh boy. Retrieve the anchor. That means of communication with the outside world, the genes message still reminding you. Yep. Well, gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Aaron Nova. Yes, we will delay Iron Tomb. In one way or another, I guess.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Dude, I would actually love to live in a place like this. I think it's just the fact that it's, like, in the middle of nowhere. It's a peaceful... I think it just reminds me of my own, like... my own family's home. Middle of nowhere, just minding its own business. Like, it's nice. Nice and tranquil.
This village is where Finan's life started.
Oh, I forgot about the scarecrow we had.
And 30 million failures. His burden is now in my hands.
And
he said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
maybe both? Analyze the situation rationally. That is something we've almost never done. We'll do it. Why not?
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign.
Actually, no, we've had a few rational
Kevali's core flame.
thoughts.
And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each
Slow and
move
steady, my guy,
very
slow and steady.
carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrullum's help might be crucial.
Oh, it'll be very crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Yep.
Packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
If it's the
the
cards.
ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh, man.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
He's definitely fighting, like, inside of Iron
This will be
Tomb.
Amphorius's final flame chase
He has to
journey.
be.
But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning, friend. Are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you. I still don't get it. Why must it be? Let's go. We'll say everyone stand with me and yeah. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice.
Oh,
Why
man.
don't we take everyone with us?
Shut up, Burger.
I believe in you, friend. We'll
God damn
never
it,
be
Burger.
alone, no matter what awaits us.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Oh, we've saved a lot.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Let's fucking go.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
This fucking bitch.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Shut your
Not have much
bitch ass
time
up.
left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I'm gonna fight you.
My apologies for disturbing your
Oh.
moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence,
Oh.
so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like it. Oh. Oh.
Is this place?
What the fuck? Oh. Hey, Bubbles, what's up? Glad to see, you're still in good spirits. What the... Oh.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Oh, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Yeah, Armano blank, Titan Authority death, off blank. Remembrance?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
The fuck up. Armano blank, Titan Authority reason, path. That also looks like remembrance. Blank, Titan Authority Earth, path blank.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Oh, Cypher. Titan Authority Romont. Wait. We not getting the Glia one? Surely. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Damn, dude. As you reach out, touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. Feel.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
What do you mean record? Wait, we're back here. Lodgast was always super villain. But he's now he's going very much super villain. Son of a bitch.
Is the intersection between
But yes, he did just go goddamn super villain. What the fuck?
The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
The Exomyth, huh?
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed us, and it marvelous. Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
I do have to say, as much as I hate Lygus, he has to be one of the most well-written characters in this game. I have cursed him out almost every single time I've seen him. He's starting to become one of my favorites. It's weird, but I do love me a good, well-written character.
The pen of divinity and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
I wouldn't say Lygus is an anti-hero. Purely because he wants the destruction. He wants it to happen. There hasn't been a time where he hasn't wanted. Like, hasn't wanted he wants it. Let's get to the point, man.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Oh, no. Oh, you know what? Let me think it through.
Myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations.
His goal is to keep the flame chase. Was to keep the flame chase going, so that Iron Tomb could basically cultivate and be reborn. So he could continue on his goal to destroy the path of erudition.
And now, my goal is almost complete.
His whole thing?
Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black
he wanted
cycle,
Lygus wanted us to leave
before his will crumbles to
because he didn't want us stopping or interfering with the flame chase journey. Because he needed this cycle. He needs this cycle specifically to end. And with us interfering with it, it's just an outlier for him, and it's like, brother, he just wanted us gone. So we couldn't do anything with the flame chase journey, and he could get a step closer to his true goal of reawakening Iron Tomb. He doesn't care about anything else.
Geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words,
my mumbling is getting very confusing.
Willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Hey, Lygus, go fuck yourself. How about that?
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Yeah, dude, if Iron Tomb gets out, the entire universe is fucked. No.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Who are you? Like, actually?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
No, what's your name? Who truly are you?
Is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Not like that wording. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot take any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos, even with a brother. Yeah, I'm not allowing the destruction to tear through the cosmos, my guy. Yeah, fuck you.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Yeah, Ligas has not given us anything on who he originally was. We just know he's a path. He was a path. Is a path straight to the area? I don't know anymore. He did say that he was gazed upon by News. But yeah, that's the Aeon of Erudition News. Yeah, I think yes. I'm starting to forget shit. What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right now. So what? Yeah, why did you drag us here? Just to have a chat? Convince me to give up on this?
Realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
I just want to know who the fuck he is. I want more context to this man.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering
new
people's
tapestry.
prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Saw the blurb about it somewhere.
Darkcloud spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots,
No more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods.
Okay.
Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Kresos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
It is the most recent version of
My
HSR.
blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots.
3.5?
Follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Cavali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory.
Yeah, it's 3.5.
Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Damn, okay.
The first to dance was a maiden
Ooh.
following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people full
I
of
forever
wrath
love the
surged
art
with
style
her,
of the
forming a
tapestries and
colossal
stuff.
wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life,
Green
vanished
carving, you
into
know.
nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
Let's
History
go.
remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Siridra.
Imperator.
Friend, are you listening?
What?
Friend. Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
No.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Up.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
That scares me. Are we at the Temple of Orynyx?
We've arrived. A familiar place.
Temple of the Three Fates.
The Temple of the Three Fates.
There we go.
If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Perfect
Are we late?
timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Bet.
Tyrant!
Oh.
You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
No.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are
What?
multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep
Oh.
their faith.
Oh boy. What the hell?
Wait, isn't that...
What is going on here?
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world.
It's so
and
nice to see
what
Tree.
your
It's so nice to see
atrocious
Treeby again, by
acts
the way.
have done.
And damn, high ceilings? Okay.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Yeah, it wasn't...
Impudent.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
thought you weren't allowed to talk about stuff from beyond the sky.
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh.
You
You about to regret your words right now, my friend.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
God. Love the model so much.
Me, or submit to my judgment.
Damn, okay.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Brother.
I came. I saw. I conquered.
Damn. Okay.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Okay.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Okay, listen. Look, listen. We're not here to start anything, okay? We're not here to start anything.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Oh boy.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should have expected this. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Huh? Is this...
Motherfucker.
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows.
Wait a
hindering
minute.
the flame chase journey.
Oh. Anyway. Wait a minute.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You... No?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
A little hostage? That's crazy. Creepy?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
The prophecy mentions beyond the sky tree before our arrival. This completely Yeah, what? Huh.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
I didn't like
Doubtless
this.
you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could
I didn't like
be
this.
so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I mean, it could have been us. It was probably Lygus. But it was also said that Law has the highest authority over Amphorius, including the scepter. So maybe with our interaction with Lygus, and you know what? We'll just let's go. My brain is too muddled to come up with a theory right now.
The currents of time
Well,
have
let's go with
become
Lygus and
twisted.
call it a day.
Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared.
Oh.
We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Yep.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Yeah, considering we got jumped, tied up, and threatened with death the last time we started our journey here. So far, it's starting off a bit better, but I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even Little Cypher.
Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Okay.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Away we go. Wait, will we only see Treeby? Will we see Trian and Trinan? Will we see other Treebies? Wait a minute. Yeah, Treeby didn't even say anything. Oh.
Told you, you're the headline
What the hell?
All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Wait, Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests
There's
from beyond the
that
sky.
name.
Worry not about these
Terravox.
trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to
Oh, damn.
introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the
Nice
Dux
to meet ya.
Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator,
Mhm.
as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on,
Okay.
the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
Why is her hairpiece so pointy? It's like it reminds me of like a conch shell, almost.
Amphoria
Which
shall
fits.
break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
She'll break its chains and reach the... Oh. I like this prophecy. I like this prophecy very
With all
much.
due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Yeah, someone definitely altered the past. Well, I guess I'm looking at you.
Akama,
Has
under
to
the
be.
Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
High Steelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Something doesn't feel right.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Oh, hey, besties.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
They're different from the ones that we know. Chat with other Chrysos Air subjects.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Why does she give me kindness vibes?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator?
Now that could either mean Ligus. I think it means Ligus, or maybe Don. I don't know, bro.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to that. Yeah, I think it's talking about Don Hung. Not Don Hung, Ligus.
Maggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh?
You know, the Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Now, this might be crazy. But maybe it's because I've spent so much time on the story and stuff. But I can definitely hear the change of tone when it comes to Aglaia. I know we're back in the past now.
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, titans, become no better than beasts.
You can really hear...
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Yep. Before she became so strung out and hollow, dude. It's actually so nice to hear it.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
I really want to say it's been a while, but I shouldn't. Dude, seeing Aglaia with so much emotion. Aw, dude. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Oh, okay, so we can just say, it's nice to meet you again?
Does your Aglaia differ so much from me?
Okay, so everyone just knows. Okay, I don't have to hold back.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Okay. Noted.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Now, part of me feels like this is both a mem, but also a march. Slash Evernight interference with Orynyx.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life.
If this is truly the path we are to go down in this cycle, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it had to be Orynyx.
This can't be real.
Because both Cyrene slash Mem and March slash Evernight have deep connections with the Time Titan.
Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
I might as well.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really...
Virginia,
right here.
Don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here.
Brother, I see Lee's just chilling in the back. For some reason, just sends me.
Greetings. I am
Hello there.
Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and Imperial Scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello there.
I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
We're so glad to be here. This feels so weird.
Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
We also have to remember this is a cycle where the black tide didn't ravage everything.
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Brother.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Little fish. How many nicknames have we gotten from this world? God damn.
If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
Are we gonna see any more people, maybe?
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Mm.
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Oh. People just spawning
Good sir
in.
from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Hmm.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Really?
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
A lot.
Things feel pretty tense here.
Yeah, no kidding.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Oh boy.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Brother.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Sweet.
What is it again? Why aren't we
starting? That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we
this?
stopped? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh boy.
What?
You don't like? Why not?
Of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, Do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Your body language says otherwise, my guy.
Irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
I like the fire that her crown has.
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is not enough.
Oh boy.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago?
Mm-hmm.
You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Yeah, now everyone's quiet.
Really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Brother.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
That's us.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Damn.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Oh boy.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Great. I love this. Fantastic. Oh boy. Hey, what's up? What do you talk about?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Oh no, it's fine.
Tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh, I think she enjoys
chess
it.
Pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world...
boy.
No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, There are magnificent deities called eons.
Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? It's from Lygus. Has to
So
be.
they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
The end of Iron Tomb. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Oh boy.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean,
in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone, though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Oh.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself.
Sweet.
And you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Okay. Beware of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh?
Yes.
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove
He's
yourself
already here, ain't he?
As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Damn, okay. Okay. I was about to say, did my game just crash? Really? We gonna do this? Never mind. I swear to God. I swear.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
I hate it here.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
No.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Wait a minute.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Now, hold on a damn minute.
Command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
Aw, hell no.
War and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much.
What's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Oh, please say it's, not in the way I think. Right. Right! Oh, boy.
The Imperator is quite forceful.
Yeah, she was vague as
chance to ask
fuck.
questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
But she's gonna be with us, right? It has to be. Leafy allows us to move around freely. Her bossy ways of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, we gotta talk to Screwlam and Herda
Atmosphere in
real quick.
Akama. It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important.
Yeah, someone has to be watching.
Everyone agrees, right?
Yep.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herda and Screwlam on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Alright, well, here we go. Relax at Memorial Palace. Oh boy. Come on, bubbles.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Oh.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Brother.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Man must have, like, no friends.
How disappointing.
Hi.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Wait.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Oh, is he gonna pop off?
Idle chatter.
No,
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Yours has already promised the Imperator her fate.
Ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Dumbass.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Great. Lovely. Oh, it's this person.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Damn, dude.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
Yeah, things are a lot more tense during this timeline. Can I go back?
Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Brother.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Yeah, can I go back? I don't like
If you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory
obviously
fish
more
joins the flow of
tense
water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky,
atmosphere going on.
won't be able to enjoy this perfect water
The fact
temperature
that
anymore.
this feels more tense than the Lost cycle is
Seems like there's more
insane.
to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
I wonder what everyone in the city is talking about.
Okay.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy.
God.
One
And
clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
a clever and adorable warrior.
I didn't expect to
Is
meet
that
you again so
us?
soon.
No.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye, and
Oh,
all
God.
here of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens
Here
in
we
the
go.
streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Yep.
Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but
yeah, High Ceilings is her blade, I forgot.
As bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss High Ceilings?
Mm-hmm.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Ceilings share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Oh boy, here we go again.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss High Ceilings.
God, we get to go back to our old room. Well, new room? I don't know.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Little gray fry and pink sea hair. Dude, the water? Hello? Is that blood? The red stuff. Gotta be blood, right?
Little sea hair?
The red markings on her body. Like smudged blood, but if that's water, then damn. I love the water animation here. That's pretty as hell.
Without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Could be. I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
That's crazy.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right.
Yeah, Glaya would.
Please make yourself.
Glaya will have some
Let me
very
first wash off the blood of the hunt.
various more words with you, my friend. Please make comfortable. Wait, let me. Yep, it is blood. She likes being naked. I mean, because she's a siren, if I remember correctly. She was a siren who basically lived in the water. She's like one of the last of her people. She's not used to life on land. So it is blood.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
I see now why she's got blood on her.
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Yep. I can see now why she is covered in blood and has to wash it away. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see.
God damn it, dude.
No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising.
Yeah, no, as soon as I saw him turn around in the meeting, I thought, like, I thought he was just gonna go down in that very moment, I'm not gonna lie.
Unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I was literally about to say that. Fair enough.
Thinking
God
is a
damn
right
it, dude.
given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
You look so sad.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest
Time
fate
for
for
God
life?
damn it, Burger. Now.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Uh-oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy.
Hey, Glad, what's
Always
up?
having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Oh,
Fine.
banquet.
But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaya is so different from her past self.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Okay.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Wait, the little Dolos kitten?
Is that who I think
By
it
the time
is?
the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh, Aglaya.
Glaya's eyes.
curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh,
I wonder
man.
what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs. Oh, Terra Nova. You will bathe in the gold. Oh, come on, man. I hate it here.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity.
Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Is that the only thing said about your prophecy?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
That was the problem. Yeah, sure.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Oh, please don't say that.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, I don't always have to be under the influence watch. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
I mean, based on the time difference, they would have just talked to us.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline.
Yep.
But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Yep. Oh,
It's all just a guess.
didn't even read any
Did
of
I guess
it.
right?
What did I? I haven't even said anything in your... Okay.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
I thought we already pieced it together that he was an emanator of erudition who said, fuck erudition, and now follows the path of destruction? I don't know. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's a thinking unit of news? What if he is a creation of a genius?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
The Lord of Silence, one of the two Ruperts. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with... finally we'll get to face off with some big names. You know what? Yeah.
That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Of course.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well
For
then,
real.
let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Yeah. I must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Exactly.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Oh?
Look,
The Grove,
the
huh?
venue's right ahead. And I can even hear singing.
Go.
It feels so
Oh,
romantic.
I haven't been up here since Professor Anaxa got his
Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any
goddamn
personal
core
belongings you have on
flame.
you before entering the venue.
Well, merged with the Titan, more like it. But it still counts.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Yeah.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
I don't like this.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What's your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
I don't like not having the anchor, but I'm
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
I mean, there's the three heirs. Where's, oh, the big star. There she is.
You two have been wandering around the venue and haven't mingled with anyone. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh, okay. I don't like that.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
This dew of divine
On
blood.
the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
Something's gonna be wrong with it.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Mine shouldn't drink. God damn it, dude. I mean, technically, if we think about it, the Trailblazers are only like, what, 2 years old, technically? Well, the Trailblazer we are now, in the past, is a different thing. And I don't even know how old Cyrene is. I mean, probably like, I'm gonna guess probably like hundreds of years old, but in this loop, no idea. That's fucking funny though. I have to.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
She's the Imperial Blade. Glorious.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Oh, what's gonna happen to us?
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yeah.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh boy. Son of a bitch. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Emperor Fioros, but you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase Army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
He descended with Orynyx's wasn't even the okay. How perfectly timed that the divination happened as he came along.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do.
I knew
Perhaps
it had
only
something
you
to
can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
It's not that surprising.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Yep.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds
God damn,
so
dude.
far as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
That was a bit too much.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
I don't. You're gonna do more than that.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
He's really trying to twist this, ain't he?
But steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also
Oh, hell no.
Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
How dare you?
The so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
That's fucked up.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Oh, he really trying to play this game, huh?
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe,
then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Yeah, he's really trying to sell this.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
But he's also lying it.
A little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hey, what's going on?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Yeah, he is also putting...
How
He's feeding you lies. They ain't gonna bow to you.
Such different personalities, yet they share
Like,
the same
goddamn.
loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction.
Oh, brother.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
What
I'm
the...
so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous
I feel like no matter what out of those
regarding the soldiers fighting
solutions that it would be fine, I guess.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You
Brother.
dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it
Okay, no, let's not do this. No. No experimenting, please. How about we not do that?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, it's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
You mean right next to the fire?
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Here we go.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Oh boy.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Please don't mean us, because it's not us.
These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Not us. Please don't say us.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Well. Oh, bring it on, brother. If we gotta fight you, you're screwed. So holding's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Oh boy. Oh.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
Oh,
now,
brother.
They all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Well.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Hey, yo. We must kill the Imperators. We gotta convince Ceridra.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh boy. Wanna defend ourselves?
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Maybe.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Ah, fuck. Start with a defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae.
Aw, man.
In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. You know what? Yeah.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius's destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns...
There ain't gonna be an Amphorius after.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Oh, back. Trailblazer's duty or Trailblazer's resolve? I mean, there's not really much of a difference between it. You know what? How about the resolve?
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Oh, I will happily bonk you with a bat, you little shit.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Well, alright.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Or we could, just fight everyone.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Or we could beat that guy up. Can we at least beat that guy up before we get locked up?
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
Everyone is gone.
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Double bluff?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive.
Wonderful.
This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
I thought we were gonna have to have another inspirational speech, but never mind.
Where you
all part of the plan.
Both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
I see. We were all up for performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience.
Irene, I love you.
Testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Let's go.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
This dude right here.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Hey, destiny ain't set in stone, my guy.
But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Uh-oh.
Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Oh my god.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Oh.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh? Oh.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now
Hey, Evernight? Could you not, like, yoink Cyrene away? Please and thank you.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
And what you mean by that? Oh, that's just cheating. What the fuck?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Hey, yo, come on.
Forget. My realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Mm-hmm.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Check and mate.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We'll find a way.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Yeah, there it is.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
Oh, damn, okay.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Oh, let's fucking go, my guy.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win?
This is a battle of geniuses right
Don't
here.
embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the
Jesus,
heroes
alright.
once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Can we go back to where I am right now, please? Where did you poof me off to? Oh, great, we're back here. Fantastic. Like this. God.
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before.
Yeah, because he made this a prison for us.
Warning, warning, warning,
Oh,
warning, warning.
Isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius.
Right. Sure, bud. Let me out. Don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
You're mistaken, my good sir. Very much mistaken.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius. You will witness the end of that world saga.
Listen, my guy, you cannot remove the main character from this story. I'm sorry. You already tried to get rid of one of them, and he went through this cycle 33 million times, and now you're trying to remove me? Oh, my good sir. We are going to get back into this game. We are going to waltz right back into Amphorius. I'll definitely find a way out of here.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly after?
Answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Dude, for real.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
And yeah, he was actually made by a human, that is true.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry sky.
You old as fuck.
Evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required.
You really can hold a grudge, huh?
With them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
True form?
However,
wait a minute, hang on a minute.
It is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Well, great.
Time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Well,
how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herta?
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay. I'm in.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Okay. What's going on?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would be that...
Let's stick to the main points.
You know what?
Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Right.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Okay.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape.
Okay.
You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
Yep, and I think I know exactly what path that is.
Of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius.
I mean, I think I know, at least. Hey, Night Dragon.
To call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
It's the path of remembrance, isn't it? God damn it. I mean, it was obvious. Kinda called it. Oh, look at Bubbles. He's so cute. Alright. Now, before we carry on, before we do anything, I am going to go on a quick bathroom break and to refill my water. Because, goddamn, I've been chugging a lot. So, give me... I'll only be gone for a few minutes. I will be right back. And yeah, just enjoy your time vibing and Sviel. We like Sviel. Back with what day? And back to being locked the fuck in. Alright. Oh boy. What's the Nook's gaze?
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Didn't the Annihilation Gang get, like, destroyed or something? Did I miss something? Didn't Acheron, like, absolutely slaughter their leader and they just ran? I don't know. Focus and resonate with the destruction. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jet. You know what? Focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
We're gonna go through all of our paths.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gains the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
I don't know if you want the IPC here.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There.
You focus intently, trying to mimic the Corpus wall building hammer strikes with heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. It's gonna be when we reach out to Fuli. It has to be. They ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat
and of course,
declared war
one of the best.
Order, then gained the power of the Harmony.
The best storylines.
Right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music.
Look at the hope on this man's face.
Stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Dear hat. Focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The messages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Yep, you failed. The barrier of the Smith strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
This fucking man, bro. This fucking guy. You are not escaping the allegations, my guy.
That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
They kind of saved our lives too, my guy. Without them, we'd be dead.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
There we go. Invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the residence of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through you, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Hello, jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
This sounds like... The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning!
Damn, it sounds like a skill issue.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Yep.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
That's not really March. Or it is? But isn't it?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Hey,
My
buddy.
good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I never found the time to go see you.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Okay, yeah, no,
Now
definitely
the
real.
great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me?
I've played these games
no time to
before.
waste,
I've played these games
Chrysosairs and the
before.
geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Yeah, if you haven't entered Amphorius, how do you know about the Chrysosairs?
Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Hey, got your ass.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
Oh, hell no.
He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
But I think I already know who you are.
There's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we
Really
can
now?
send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Yep.
You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated
I mean, yeah,
to
because
the
every
experiment
second is
as garbage
years.
and throw them out.
In Amphorius.
We don't work like that.
Every second I'm out here, years are passing in Amphorius.
Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Damn, thanks for the reminder.
Wouldn't it be
Needed
better
that.
to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Bleh.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Let us see her.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius,
Look
there's no
at
need for you to
her.
do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Brother. Oh, she's so pretty. I am very uncomfortable with the lifeless eyes, though, so... Yep, but dude, let's go.
My dear.
Evernight, Evernight. Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again. Yeah, who are you? We'll start off with that.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Well,
Stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Don Kong's brother?
brother.
Did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm a highly member full of pain. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday. right?
Brother.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Kephalie's core flame? Oh, brother.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Oh, that's smart. The third month of Amphorius. So instead of March, third month of the year, we have you know what? Clever. Well done. Well done. I mean, I already knew that Evernight was considered like a month or time of Evernight. Of Evernight of Amphorius. Having it be the third, though, it was probably mentioned a while ago that it was the third. Like, I knew it was a month, but having it as the third, that's well done.
I'm
well
happy
done.
to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Yep.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend
my
time
god.
to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it. Dear friend, witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Brother. How much time has passed?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Alright, let's see how far in the future, I guess. Or present? Oh god. You know what? Let's just see how much time has passed. 4, 9, wait.
Is this... Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
That's not good.
Am I too late?
Okay, the beacon's there. Core flame of world bearing. There it is. Okay. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the undying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Now let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98 98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we've confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative and say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extra pollution to buy the cosmos a bit more time. I totally butchered that word, by the way. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle right away. Wait. Drew said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable. Wait. Don't hesitate and start the next cycle. Didn't we want to avoid starting the next cycle? Oh, but you've turned it back at the progress bar. Okay, wait a minute. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Wait a minute.
Chrono-cognitive anchor?
They've definitely bought us some time. And I guess the anchor's not working now.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Irene?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
How long? What happened to the world while I was gone?
Really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
It's been 1,000 years.
Can't hear me?
Oh. And Cyrene can't hear us? Oh boy.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Okay. Glire and Truby.
200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Oh no.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cause.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
So Evernight's talking through Oryx. Or is Oryx?
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Oh.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Emporius.
Good lord.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Okay.
The eternal
Oh no.
What part of that eternity?
And Hyacinth and Castorus.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you
No, it's
learned the cost
Aglaya.
of refusal. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get
Oh,
away.
Cass.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Emporius.
Oh, Aglaya.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Brother.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers...
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Get to finish off what Cass saying, but it's fine.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass Hycealans and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Oh
We
no.
must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Oh.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Mightimos? Mighty?
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh no.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Hey,
Protection of
yo.
the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same
Brother.
year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Mitimos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh, the dark. Oh, because the Black Tide never came. Nikdor didn't lose his mind. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Mighty got to grow up with, like, actually with his family. But wait, Sammy didn't get his immortality? Actually, the fact that he got to grow up in this timeline.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, god damn it, Treeby. Oh, my frames. I'm not as bad as last time.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
I swear to God. I...
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Brother.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me a vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Oh, dude. He's doing exactly the same thing that, Lord Nias did. Dude.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Brother, all of the people, so all of the past Chrysos heirs that we knew, because... Oh...
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance.
Are you telling me everyone, like, everyone we knew in the past cycle is already dead?
Amphorius no longer needs a god
that's
named
exactly where this is going.
So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
Also, does he sound more gentle, by the way?
Can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Like, is that just me? Because it was the same with the Glaya. Or am I just going
He has
crazy?
extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Aww.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Yeah, no, that could not just be me.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
You never know.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Come on, Anaxa.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
That's what you want to hear.
But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Dude, yep. Bet it all. All in, all on the table.
I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Oh, he's not wrong.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is
Bring
create
it on.
more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Oh boy.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
And he's just stuck there.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
You heard him.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh boy. Hey, Hyacinth.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's... yeah. Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now.
Yep, because you...
Probably the same as always.
Can't see it.
Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yep.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Dude.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Bruh.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories. And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take you all... Oh, I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Aww, boy.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination.
Brother. Well. They worked so hard for this.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, I'll definitely return to this place.
And you weren't wrong. Hey, Hyacinth.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Hey, yo. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta lock in now. Brother.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of Ocean. High sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
What's up, bitch boy?
Generation
How you
after
doing?
generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my
I'm gonna take great satisfaction out of beating your ass. Great satisfaction.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealans, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Can we mute this guy?
To them,
is there a mute button?
That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
I don't need to understand you, buddy. I just need to beat you up.
Unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I do like you. And this place looks pretty as hell.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage.
Yeah.
Dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the Borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Borderlands?
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Okay. Framer Bridge.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
I see a goddamn gold coin.
My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root
Naivete?
of all suffering.
Oh, he said that. I'm sorry, that was just funny. Naivete. Come back to that. We have to go down there. Down we go. I'll be back.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Please. Here's returned.
Oh boy. Oh god.
There you go.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh lord. Brother.
Fagusa sank into the abyss With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Alright, well first, we're gonna grab this.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time
Oh yeah, I should probably do this
bridge
first.
to the future?
Probably do that. God, I'm a dumbass. Alright. Times. Oh, this shit again? Oh, right. Okay.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby.
There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds
I've
of
played those games before. I've done exploration in Amphorius.
Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Brother.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh boy.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, why did I do that? Oh. Alright.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark.
Oh,
The
I
feast she
see.
spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall
Oh.
grant you everything you seek.
There we go.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
The Reacher.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Hell yeah.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Hey, yo.
My heart?
Take her out to dinner
Yes,
first.
A
Goddamn.
loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
Okay.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be
Brother.
it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight.
They really just not hiding it anymore, are they?
Trench.
God damn. Go, go, go.
Noble Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Heavily.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforth.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once
I mean, you're not wrong.
It shall be yours to rule, and to the rest.
Definitely not wrong about that.
Triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Yeah, Sea of Stars! Woo!
Among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Good for real. Like, I love this.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I do.
I've saved the finest brew. Come.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Yep. All of this, we get it.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
Oh, they would not last.
Raise your glass.
They would not last out in space, man.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and...
Oh? Desire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Oh,
Hear
boy.
that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Sorry, I'm being distracted. Hey.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, She cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once.
Goddamn.
Which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Yeah, totally.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends.
Peace and tranquility.
Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Oh boy. Aw. Well, ain't this, Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Okay.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Oh boy.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down.
Ow.
The one who struck her down.
Was you?
Her most loyal Gladius.
Yep.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Oh, I see.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed.
Hitting my
with
mic.
your
I need to
own
stop.
hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. A 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your lab. Oh boy. Hi there. Oh, I'll collect you guys later. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Micah.
Now step away from this false
There you are.
banquet. And then onto that
Oh.
bloody stage.
Oh boy. Oh. Hello.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
The absolute goat.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
If I'm gonna be doing this. Yuan, I do love you. unless... Yeah, I'll see how this goes. I'll see how it goes first.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Here, there's thunder.
Come on, my boy.
Show no mercy.
You're not too bad. Yeah. Oh, I forgot what you do. Away we go.
Watch your head. Bust.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Bonk.
Conflict is pitiless.
There we go.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Other.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return.
Out there.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay.
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
What a wretched
what?
way to die.
What is she doing?
Devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
So I guess.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Tarenton meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Yeah, what a gift.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal
I see now.
Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty.
I mean, it's not surprising if she is dead.
History you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me. You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Yeah.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago, but I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Wonderful. Alright, where's the book?
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to
shatter the vessel of time. and let this stagnant pool, this hidden gate, leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time.
Yeah. Let me quickly grab this though.
This cruel journey
Else I'm gonna forget.
will reach its end at long last.
Sneak by the fishy, you don't see shit. Let me in.
Been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Oh my.
The trial? There's nothing left between us.
Damn.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
No. Look, a gravestone. It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
There's no way, like, there wasn't a reason to do that.
If that's the truth,
there had to be a reason besides the, I guess, deception or anger that Hycelan's was probably feeling.
Guarding the
I don't know, man.
Grave, still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side.
Goddamn dude, man.
In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then
this is just making me feel like even worse, man. Oh, god damn it, dude.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Okay. Oh.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
I need...
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
And boy, howdy do we still have it.
When you return,
at least I hope.
Please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Bet.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Oh, we're pissed.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still
Morphling of
This
Trailblaze.
is your answer in the
I like the
end?
sound of that.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Oh, it's gonna be a showdown, alright. It's gonna be a goddamn showdown. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing flames, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Oh. It's all of the people. Yeah. Deceased in the light calendar year. 3,990. Yeah, 3,960. Nope, it's coming up.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
Also, what?
Seneca. Libinus.
Before he died.
Through a brutal sacrifice.
Burger, what do you mean by that?
Stars of law in this world, propelling
Are you spoiling stuff for me, Burger? I'll kill you.
Mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Alright. Liberate. The crisis aims who gave their lives a new world. Their fates are foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty in answering their calling. Ereblox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar year 3961. Born 38604029. Don't know when they were born. But I forgot I had it on auto for a second. Vitamos, born 4071 to 4284. (3942) to 4534. Damn, dude. A line left unfinished. Born light calendar year. Oh, light calendar 3860.
To Aglaia. Trebios. Mightymos. Asteris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
We're about to let this motherfucker free and beat him up.
The end of morning
First,
fallen.
we gotta find High Ceilings.
Allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
I just need to support. Oh boy.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Ceilings.
This tombstone of the old world serves
Fog. Hello, Diamond.
as the anchor
Yes,
of the
Fog.
siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start.
Hope you're doing well, bud.
A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I'ma beat you up.
that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner
You can throw cheese at him if you want, Burger. Have at him. Get him.
ground where I shall be
Ay, 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 ay.
or be the...
There you go. I'm now Bubbles.
This world and I shall halt here.
Ooh.
Until we meet again.
I'll take this. Ooh. Oh, this looks pretty. And in the it is. Hey, bud.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
I didn't even notice that.
For the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Go.
Go forth.
Oh. Hey, bestie.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can't breathe underwater. The vortex of Genesis. And the only core flame yet again missing.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
It's the
I was
core
the
flame
only
of
one
world
left
bearing.
after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that light.
Oh, I haven't been back here in a while.
Hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Oh.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. You're still holding it together. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Oh, don't say that.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Bet.
Oh,
I did not know that,
prisoner
Darman.
of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
I'm so ready for this.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you are awfully talkative.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body.
That's what I want to do, Burger. I want to take his head and shove it where the sun don't shine.
And my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
No.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
You're not ordinary.
Totron, cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and
okay, your obsession with caves, my guy, is... You gotta talk about it. That's a problem.
Is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait. Create a mechanical god that even I... Ain't no fucking way.
Bore the name of erudition, yet they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as
son of a bitch, bro.
Therefore, as my organic life
son of
my consciousness using Gaussian algebraic expressions and spread my logic over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's 9 of you?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider,
I'm not saying shit until I goddamn hear a name, because, I mean, it's probably very obvious who this is now for people who have played or know the lore.
You cannot possibly stand up to me.
Because this ain't no ordinary goddamn emanator of erudition.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms.
Oh,
we will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord
Xandar, however the fuck you say it.
There's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time
First Genius.
thoroughly
Senior society member.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every active life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant,
Son of a no.
Chaos, a universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not...
Things are slowly starting to make sense now, especially with that goddamn reveal on who this motherfucker is. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Phynon believed at all. Yeah, how dare you? Bastard.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Cause like, yeah, what would his beef be with the goddamn erudition? And of course, who else? The goddamn creator of it.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you.
Alright, come on.
This momentous occasion as a gesture of respect.
Show us that lovely boss form of yours. Gimme.
Academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
There's
no need to rage against the truth. The value
I keep forgetting that I have this button. Son of a
resides
dude.
only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter
Keep forgetting I have that button.
elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous.
Yeah, damn.
It is all utterly meaningless.
Oh boy.
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh boy.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Okay.
As nooses
Oh, brother.
I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh, we don't even get to choose. Hey,
is Lycus's truth.
can I change my team, please? Oh boy. Evolution mode every time it's appear on the battlefield. I remember that being someone can extend his hand as a move. Okay.
Are you the West Wind?
outmatched opponent.
Yeah, I'm just not allowed to.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Not allowed to switch, apparently.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your
It's alright, we can brute force it. Maybe.
Done. Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bored inferences.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Conflict is pitiless.
Like, trust me, I love this game. I do. But why the hell do I... There should be, like... I know they do it from, like, other bosses too, but it's like, brother, can't they give us a warning or something before we carry on a story quest so we're able to change our party? Wait, isn't there an option? Change lineup. Never care. Just yeah. I forgot there was that.
As Gnosis creator, I know more about
Got the death knowledge than they ever will. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Shut up.
This is life. This is true form.
Yes, it is. Now one-shot him? Probably wouldn't be able to with the 5 layers of health bar he has.
Open sesame. I'm just a frail skull. Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah, I do not have high enough of damage output for that. That's not fun. I'm gonna decrease the event will cost massive.
Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bold inferences.
Is this the black tie?
You just do not worry about it, High Ceilings. Do not worry about it.
A method of argument.
Donk.
This is an open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, I should have done the shield.
To the soul, insanity.
The next adventuring, I need to do a shield. Oh, I forgot how cool that looked.
Oh, my head is almost dead.
Hanging there. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Rini, please, Rini, please.
I reforge all things.
My question is, what happened next? Because my Herta and my Anaxa were not full health. I just forget to heal them up after a fight. Knowing my dumbass. Yeah, I did.
I'm just a frail scar. To the soul, insanity.
That's... That's not it. There's more. There's no way. It's not that easy. Yep.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Knew it.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Ooh, sorry.
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Wait a minute, hold up. What do you have planned?
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
So trap him in a
Even the
loop?
most flexible and sturdy inspiration
Another one?
circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no
Oh, they
choice
mentioned
but to
cave.
focus on
God.
processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Oh.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Oh, that's actually pretty
We can
smart.
entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that
Oh,
endless
trap him in 33 million, bro. You know what? No, 50. Trap him in as many as you can.
honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Let's fucking go.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on a path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. you will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Brother.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Huh. And straight back to us.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Hey, bud. Oh, what is? Oh, that is bright as hell. Jesus. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
They're shut up, Burger. They really are, though. God damn.
Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the
Arthur,
Jesus
come
plan
on.
for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when
I feel sorry for anyone who was like watching this like in the dark and just got absolutely flashbanged. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
But
for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come on, let's beat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh? What?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
Wait. No.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
I remember vaguely a joke about
What
our
about you?
hands.
What did you feel when we touched each other?
Or I might be just hallucinating or stuff, because, dude, the Grove was so long ago. I say, as it was only, like, what, a few months ago?
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Unless they're talking
Now,
about...
please remember what
something
you're
else?
feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
But I don't remember telling a joke about a
Memories you
hand
want
there.
to treasure will never fade away.
Definitely was
Even
the
if
first
immersed
time.
in the long river of
We're
time.
at the Grove. And they
These
remember.
memories will still leave traces of their existence.
At first, I didn't get it, but
So,
I vaguely remember
If
something.
the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach
Oh.
out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh, hell no.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh boy. He has to relive us kicking his ass over and over and over again. Yep. Well, at least the version of you that's here.
My existence proceeds and flourishes cycles.
It's more than just time, my guy. You've got other factors to think about as well. Oh?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Get absolutely fucked. Oh. Oh, would you look at that?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity.
Oh, the wistful
just
thinking.
Like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Irene, you have a bunch of different
But
nicknames.
You're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
These two
I
rock
shall
up.
answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Yep.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table.
God, I love
Xandar.
Screw'em.
Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Let's go.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
Yep.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
God, I love this game. I love and hate it. But, oh man. I don't have to do the spacebar thing? Nope, I do. I thought I would never have to give another core flame back, but here I go, I guess. And this is where the rewrite of Era Nova. Well, been an honor, High Sealands. Oh, she looks so sad.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh, is this a flashback?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Or is this her? Oh no.
You died long ago, Imperator.
Yeah, this ain't no flashback.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Fuck.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
For the campaign against the goose. Okay.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Rather.
It's truly
what?
immersive.
Oh
People
man.
beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Oh my god.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Wait, are we only gonna... Is she only gonna show them, like, her the... like, past cycle, or...
Direct offensive? Or crush them from the but brightly colored annals, the journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Oh, I'm intrigued by this.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh my god, we're going all the way back to the start.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory.
This? Oh my god.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Is this?
She seems shorter than I remember.
Is this when we were first introduced to the simulated universe, or like first introduced to Herta? Well, a puppet.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this
Yeah, little does
look
Ranger know that this is just a puppet.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She
Herta's
certainly
got a
shares
hell of a
my
lot
way
of puppets.
thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Belobog? Belobog? Take us back to Belobog?
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Oh yeah, it has to be Relo 6. This has always been on my mind that yeah, Belobog and Amphorius have so much in common with each other.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
This is where the big robot
The girl we
is.
see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's
Bronya!
the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of
Bronya!
government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
About
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
I mean,
The
not
object
wrong.
in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right.
I completely forgot about this section of Belobog. I'm gonna be so for real.
Disappointing.
I completely forgot about this part.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world
I
was
don't
sealed from
remember.
the sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
I just remember doing the quest for this.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are
They
many
also
such
destroyed a
powerful
lot of
alliances beyond
planets.
Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Oh, Ceredra, you are so on point. You have no
Its path
idea.
of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive,
the old law,
binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust.
I thought you didn't like the old law.
Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh boy.
Let's go to the next page.
Are we going to the Lawfu, or are we skipping that and going straight to
Next world
Penacony?
is a nation of dreams.
Yep, we're going straight to
The
Penacony.
first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Where's my boy Sunday? Where's the boy?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
And it was beautiful.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yep.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end.
You
can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Yep.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
And we ain't even gonna, check out the
Then let's
Lawfu?
wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Unless?
This
Yep.
absolute wonder.
Look at that. Throw the monkey burger. No.
Isn't it pretty? That's our
Not bring out the
Emporius.
goddamn
Our world
monkeys.
flows and meanders in this
I've had enough of the
endless air of
Bananarama stuff.
Though
At
we were
that.
born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny, and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Of the ocean.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
At the end of the campaign against Fusa.
The trial is over.
There you go. Here's the flashback.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands.
Interesting.
The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
I think this is where
What
she gets
exactly
killed.
Did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Okay.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
Oh, I see.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Yep.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
God damn.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
God damn.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into
This
the
is the, I guess, the story of each core flame.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Oh boy.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They
is
refused to
law.
surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the three fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
And this last one is the Figusa
Why
one.
are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator?
That was what I was
Do not
thinking.
mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Dang.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor
Dude.
unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim? into that ocean, I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death
Bro.
spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders!
Mm.
Stand your ground! That
Thanking
usurper
elders.
has paid for her ambition with her life!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Dude, kindness is forever ruined, like, just any sort of council of elders or elders for me for this game. Like, hell no.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums, hear the great name of the Imperator, hear Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Oh, so we don't even
Perhaps
know.
the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Oh, you son of a bitch,
We
are
only
you?
know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the
Oh, it'll
masses
definitely
and her
be a
monuments,
checkmate.
declaring loudly that the sovereign is
Well
still
played.
among the
Well
people.
played.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about
Maybe.
in that
I
prophesying
think so. I don't know.
the boundaries of
3.7.
this world?
Could even go to
In
3.8.
that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests?
I got
or repenting
no
for
clue.
the
It'll probably be
millions killed
3.7.
for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh, yeah, I'd have to guess 3.7. Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Emerged an ocean
I knew we would somehow go to the Lawfu.
so vast, so pure.
If we're still going on about that page in the book, then
Not a single trace of corruption.
if only you do.
Seridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes. And that was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
I think so.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
What? What is it?
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit.
Oh, we're back here again. Hello.
Simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh. Yeah, now you're reconsidering, don't you?
Logical deductions are vastly
No one wants to fuck with the Lord of Silence.
Therefore, allow me to provide more academic recommendations.
Very dangerous. So
listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
in the meantime, dude, at this point, I would take the Remembrance over everything, dude.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh, hell
question,
no.
But one with a simple answer.
Don Hung?
He didn't say anything back then, right?
My boy. My boy, why are you still here?
And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Dude, you very smart, Don Hung, because you are so right. Evernight, you fell right into his trap.
I'll only warn you once.
I mean...
Leave her body now.
Damn, he getting angry.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Okay.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Ah. Son of a bitch. God damn it, dude. It's always God. Damn you. Is that 3.5? Yep. That was 3.5. And yeah, fuck you. Burger. Oh, dude. Yep, we do what we normally do after we do a story, and it's curse out Hoyoverse. Curse them to high hell. God damn it all. I mean, hang on, let me collect all these, dude. Brother. Yep, just the way now. Yeah. It's a common thing for us to do just after any time we do like a story quest. Whether it be this game, Genshin, Wu, and heck, maybe even when we get back to doing ZZZ on here. We just curse the hell out of the game. We love it. As much as we love the games, we always say we hate it and curse out the people who developed it. Absolutely splendid. Well done, everyone. Brother. I haven't even done my day. I can't be bothered right now. Dude, yeah, the cliffhangers, they know exactly what they're doing with those cliffhangers. They know exactly what they're goddamn doing. Yeah, I'll do these chapters later. Oh. Forgot about this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh. Oh. God damn it, Burger. Good night, Burger. Thank you for hanging around, mate. But yeah, go to bed. God damn it, dude. Brother. In the vacant track. John Hung, a nameless lash was a sign of, an external variable that accidentally entered the, wait. External variable that accidentally entered the reclusive loop. Pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates, subject has exited Amphorius. Negative, target detected, signal source unknown, conclusion error. Ah. So he got out, but then got back in? Yep. Damn it all, dude. I hate how well they do their cliffhangers. But at least we know now that Evernight isn't like a different variation of March. Evernight is, at least for now that we know, the original March. Like March before she lost her memories. Evernight is hiding him. Evernight? Give me back my, my Dragon Boy, please. You kind of need him. Oh, dude. And the fact that he's gonna come back in the next trailblazing quest. Oh, dude. Oh. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to say, dude. Brother. I am also I also want to know exactly what law was rewritten. I just need to know. Oh, well done, Hoyo. Another wonderful update. Good for you. I can't wait to see what you have in store for us next. I'm gonna strangle someone. Wait, there's achievement for the Xander fights? I'll look those up later. I can look at those later. I can do the boss fight again later, too. But for now, a part of me did want to log into Genshin and go over some of the new update stuff with people, and just to see what it is, but it's... One, I don't even have the new update installed. I forgot to update it earlier today. So that's on me. Achievements were why you knew about Sand. Ah, I see. Ugh. But yeah, sadly we cannot do the Genshin stuff today, but that's fine. We can do it another day. Do it another day. Okay, what is there? Oh. Yeah, I need to go. I just need to go do something. Oh boy. That was something else today, chat. Go beat up a tree. I can go beat up my fence. Dude. Now that it is said that, you know, Lygus is just a vessel of Xandar, things are slowly starting to make sense. I should have known. That poor fence, yeah. That fence has been through a lot, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, I really don't know what to say regarding that. Usually I have, like, more in-depth things to go on about certain parts of the story, but I don't know. It could just because it's all jumbled up or something, but there isn't really much, at least for me, to talk about regarding it. All I know is that Xandar reveal wasn't as surprising as the fact he made that Ravage. Yeah. That's why I'm just like, like, the reveal of it helped make more sense of things, because I always thought, like, what is Lygus's connection to both the erudition and the destruction? And honestly, that should have been, like, one of the first options that came to mind. Like, he should have been one of the first, like, names to pop into my head. But then again, I have the lore of, like, 4 gacha games bouncing around in my head, so information is going to get very lost. I'm just now curious about how the future Amphorius is going to be in these next few updates. Which we should be getting more information on it during the special program that'll be coming out in a few days. I'm hoping to cover it. I don't exactly know when. But, because if it's on the oh no. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it depends. I'll find a time. We always find time. I went to Narnia, dude. I mean, we rewrote Era Nova. So it's like the world is now going to be remade with our memories, like, properly? I don't fully know. I don't know where we're gonna wake up. I don't know where we're gonna start, but it's gonna be something. That's all I know. Alrighty. Lycus is definitely still involved. There is. No, that he is, like, he's still heavily involved. Like, we've only, like, pushed him to the side for a bit. He's still very much involved. Anyway, it is getting late. I should probably end. Hang on, I'm just checking. I should be back on Saturday for a stream if I get my stuff up and running. I should be back, yeah, on Saturday with a D&D stream. For those who don't know, I've been doing a D&D campaign over the past year. It is my lovely partner, Phase 1. And it'll be our 1-year anniversary, and I said that if there was going to be a day that I was going to stream our session, it would be during our 1-year anniversary. So, gotta look forward to that, but again, that's only if I manage to set everything up right and actually wake up, because I think the plan was we were doing it an hour earlier, which is fine for them, but not good for me, because time zones are weird. Yeah, I mean, it'll be Saturday for me, Friday for people in the US, and I don't really know much about other time zones. Because, yeah, it'll be Saturday morning, and around Friday afternoon/evening for them. So I should be up. It really depends. But yes, we will be doing that. And if not, the VOD will be up on the VOD's channel anyway. So that's fine. If you also want to catch up on D&D, Faye also uploads every single one of our sessions to their channel, which I do not have the link to, and I fear if I open any tab right now, my computer will explode because it sounds like it's taking off right now, which is another reason why I should just stop streaming now. But yep, if I'm not live for that, I'll probably try and do one on Sunday. We'll see, because I do want to get another stream in this week. I do. But yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Yes, I will not be raiding out. Yeah, we will not be raiding out this time. I am extremely hungry and wish to go quickly eat food that hopefully is still there, because if not, screw it. We still have leftovers from last night, so not that too much of a biggie. But yes, y'all take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go take care of myself, and I will see you either Saturday or Sunday. We will see. Take care, everyone, and yeah. I'm gonna go bash my head against a brick wall. Goodbye!